MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today, a spring training matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Boston Red Sox. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Dero, daytime road game for them. What you got?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt. One thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Eduardo Rodriguez, a Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Eduardo Rodriguez has come a long way in a short period of time. Really needs to command the off-speed pitches. A lefty that brings a big arm and a big power fastball. 93 to 96 miles an hour. A good assortment of breaking pitches. The key for Rodriguez, getting ahead with his fastball.
All right, let's take a quick look at how the Red Sox set up on D today. And let's focus on the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff, it should be your focus.
Stepping up now, Byron Buxton. He will lead this one off today.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, strike one. His numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez, he's 1 for 3.
First pitch, 107.
The windup and the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now, 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball well outside. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot. 87 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Moreland in foul ground, but this will land untouched. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup.
Wow, kind of an interesting pitch call there. The batter flailed at the pitch away on the previous one, so you'd think you'd go right back there, but instead they decided to come in. Make him prove he can adjust before you do.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another try at 2-2. Moreland trying to get there. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins center fielder.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. The next 3-2. Fouled off. Line toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's what you want your leadoff hitter to do every time. He wastes a lot of pitches, makes the pitcher work, then to cap it off, he drives one for a double. That might be one of the best at-bats we'll see all game long.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Betts coming on. He can't get to it. This one's down. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. The 0-1 pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike to their designated hitter this afternoon. Polanco gets his lead at first, nobody out. Into the corner and slicing foul. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Roy, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Mitch.
So digging in now, Mitch Garver. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. Pedroia on to Moreland, and they roll 2 to end the inning. Twins get a run on 2 hits. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Twins 1 and the Red Sox nothing. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all 3 pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Okay, here's how the Twins are lining up defensively. And folks, today I'm locking in on outfielder Max Kepler. I think he's just starting to scratch the surface. Bit off a couple of years trying to learn his craft a little bit. The bat's coming along. The defense has always been there. Super accurate arm, real sure-handed in the outfield.
Digging in, Andrew Benintendi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Fastball is looked at for strike 2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
This is line to left, and that'll get by and on through towards the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
So striding in, Dustin Pedroia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat. A ball and no strikes.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
No one out with a runner at second. Popped him up. Sano is under it near the mound. 1 down. Here's J.D. Martinez. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 4 for 11. First offering on its way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. Martinez takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2. A swing by Martinez, and this is driven to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 is a low changeup that's laid off.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Benintendi on second. Martinez at first. 1 gone. And a swing and a miss as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
In a big spot like this, you have to be looking for something you can handle. That pitch bunched him up completely, so I think he's trying to do a little bit too much right now.
A line shot to third base. Throwing behind the runner. Not in time.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Rafael.
So 2 on with 2 away, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Couldn't hold up on the curveball there as he went around for strike 1. From the belt, kicks and deals. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And it's fouled away. The pause and the 0-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Second inning upcoming here in Florida's Baseball City. Twins are out in front, 1-0. Here's Miguel Sano. His numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez. He's 2 for 4.
Miguel Sano.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Who pulled the string and had him way out in front. A ball and a strike. And there's ball 2 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full, 3-2. Struck him out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Here's C.J. Cron now. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Pedroia calls for it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the 0-1. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Now here it comes. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Here's Mookie Betts. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 3 for 9.
The right fielder, Mookie.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
3-1.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Ready now, Christian Vasquez. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1. Betts aboard here at first with nobody out. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. One-0 count. Here it is. And he falls behind now. 2-0.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Kepler's there for it. 1 away. Now at the plate, Mitch Moreland.
Mitch Moreland.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Runners on first with 1 down. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
The guy on the mound must have a different scouting report than we have right here. This looks like a beautiful situation for a double play right here, but he continues to pound up in the zone.
And a waste pitch there. 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 1-2. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however, and he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
Batting 9th,
Here's
The
Jackie
center
Bradley
fielder,
now. Lifetime
Jackie
against Jose Barrios.
Bradley.
Not great. He's 1
Jr.
for 8. He's set. Here it comes. Popped him up. Sano in foul ground. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox leave 1. They still trail 1-0. Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He'll stand in to open things up here in the third.
Kepler.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
3-0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
The 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Full count to Max Kepler. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
There's a swing and a drive hit well onto right field. Betts looking up. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as the Twins have taken a 2-0 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Batting 9.
Here's Jonathan Scope now.
Jonathan.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2.
The struggles continue, but that happens when you're not able to locate your secondary pitches. You become a one-pitch pitcher. He needs to start to get those secondary pitches over really fast.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch, you blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
Here's Byron Buxton now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Buxton ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
And he looks at ball 4 now, so he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Now a snap move over to first, and the runner back in standing. From the stretch. Ball 1.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. And the runner back. Buxton, base runner at first with 1 out. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Here it comes, 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. The 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses again here. It's ball 4. And that's back-to-back walks here with 1 away.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Striding into the box, Nelson Cruz, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First offering on its way. And this is on the ground to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. And he really paid the price at second base. But it's a double play. And the inning is over. But not before the Twins get 1. And it comes on this solo home run. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. It's now 2-0 Minnesota. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew Benintendi. He'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Oh, 2 the count to Benintendi.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Pedroia.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off there, 1-0. On the ground to third. Sano is up with it. Throw on to first will take care of Pedroia, and there are 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Hey, that's another nice two-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game, keeping it at the hollow of the knee, getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit in the air down the right field line. Heading after it is Kepler, but this will land untouched. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
He spoils another one, and will do it again. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're still down. It's 2-0. Ulysses Chacin will come on and get some work as he makes his second appearance so far this spring.
Number 43, Ulysses Chacin.
At the plate, Mitch Garver. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Garver, originally from the state of New Mexico, he was a 9th round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
And he fouls this one off. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. And that's ball 3 now as it just misses below the zone. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Now at the plate, Miguel Sano comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's set and the pitch. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. Garver on at first, nobody out. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. So a runner at first with one man gone, and that'll bring up the big first baseman, C.J. Cron. First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Well, and he's got him in the palm of his hand now. It's 0-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Fouled off. The 0-2 once more is swung on and missed. He got him.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone,
20,
hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
In now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. This is in the air to left field. Waiting on it is Benintendi, and that ends the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1, but they're on top 2-0. Kyle Gibson
please.
will come out now and make his first appearance of the spring.
Number 44, Kyle Gibson.
Coming to the plate now, Xander Bogaerts. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
First offering on its way. High in the air out to center field. Buxton waits on it. 1 away. Striding in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Two balls and a strike now.
Nope,
a little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
1 strike.
Mookie Betts waits on deck. He loses him on ball 4.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie.
Stepping in, Mookie Betts. Career against Kyle Gibson. He's a .375 hitter. He's also hit 3 home runs. From the belt, kicks and deals. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. Devers, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. The 1-1. A ground ball to third, and they could get two. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this. Ryan Weber, a 6'1" right-hander, will be the one to get the call from the bullpen here.
Ryan Weber.
Next for Minnesota, Max Kepler. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Kepler.
First offering on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That's wide, 2-0. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. A shot down the first baseline. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Schoop, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 0-1. And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. A runner at second, nobody out. Boy, tough to lay off, but he's glad he did. It's 1-2 now.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Ball 2.
2 strikes.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
No one out with a runner at second. Another full count pitch on its way. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Byron Buxton, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. It was a walk in his last trip. A 1 pitch on its way. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
The way he's been able to command his fastball those first 2 pitches, Don't be shocked if he goes back in there again or goes up under his chin or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
That's out.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
1 out and a runner on second base. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. He swings and grounds it to short, and that's through into center field. Base hit. The throw to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Dan, you find yourself in trouble early putting guys on base, but then you're able to wiggle out of it, get 2 quick outs. You think you're going to get your team off the field, and with 2 outs, you give up a run-scoring base hit.
You know what happens sometimes, Dero? You lose concentration. You find yourself in a tough spot. You get 2 outs. You think you're just almost out of it, and you lose concentration, and that might have been what happened in that case.
No balls and 1 strike. Polanco, the runner at first with 2 gone. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Twins get a run on 2 hits. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Cole Stewart, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 53.
At the plate, Christian Vasquez.
Leading off
So far,
for
0
the
for
Red
1
Sox.
with a flyout.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Somebody needs to go rattle a cage right here. Take the bats and start throwing them all over the dugout to get these boys going. If this continues, I guarantee you see a different lineup tomorrow.
Oh, and he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
That's off the end of the bat foul, and he might have been fortunate to stay alive that time. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he chased it in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Vasquez is retired, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Mitch.
So the leadoff man retired, and that'll bring in the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now some action out in the Minnesota pen, as it looks like both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. Two and one to the Red Sox first baseman. Three balls and a strike to count to Moreland.
I got 3-1. 3 balls.
Jackie Bradley Jr. is on deck. And here's a slider that misses below the knees. It's ball 4.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that, because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And in to hit next, it'll be the left-handed batter Jackie Bradley Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this will be fouled away. Runner at first here, one man out. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Bradley, or JBJ as the initials read. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time, as he's in well ahead of the throw. And just what they wanted offensively as the runner moves into scoring position.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with. But there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
As a look, now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Buxton coasts under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And it's fouled away. The 1-1 pitch. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Chased a bad ball up out of the zone. 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
for another shot now. Dustin Pedroia. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at bat. Fastball in there for a called strike. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. Andrew Kashner is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his third game so far this spring.
Andrew Kashner.
Stepping into the box, Mitch Garver. He's set to lead it off in the Minnesota end of the sixth.
Garver.
First offering on its way. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. Now here's the pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Standing in now, Miguel Sano. As with one away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. His lifetime line against Andrew Kashner. He's gone 2 for 5. The windup and the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. 1 out, nobody on.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Hit high and deep out to left field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot that time for Miguel Sano as the Twins are looking good here, up 4-0.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Now batting.
In now, C.J. Cron.
C.J.
As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
2 strikes.
Bases are empty, one man out. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. No hits to this point. Now the 0-1. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball two.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
The 2-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
The 3-1 pitch. Full count now. Crone leads off first with one away. Another full count pitch home, and that misses, ball four. So it's first and second now with only one away.
Now batting, right fielder,
Max Kepler will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the third inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. First delivery to him on the way. That hits the outside corner. It's strike one. His lifetime line against Andrew Kashner. He's got a 3-for-7 line. He's taken him deep once. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And that's off the left field wall. And he's in safely to third, as a run will score on the play as well.
When this thing left the bat, I thought it had 3-run homer written all over it, but it bounces off the wall, so only one run scores. And now a chance for his buddy to return the favor and bring in one or maybe two.
Standing in, Jonathan Scope. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep pushing. A great job there. Sac fly pushes the third run across in this inning.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Byron Buxton, runner in scoring position with two gone. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
The 1-0. Liner towards second, but this is right to Pedroia, and the inning is over. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. The Twins are in front, 6-0. Michael Pineda enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 35, Michael Pineda.
So striding forward now, J.D. Martinez head-to-head against Michael Pineda. He's gone 2 for 6. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Martinez.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. Now here it comes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Swing and a liner, but foul. The 1-2. And another foul ball. The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think to say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Count remains 2-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Fouled away.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at-bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the DH for the Red Sox. On pitch number 10 is the one that finally does it as he strikes out after a long battle here.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Xander Bogaerts, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a ground ball, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Oh, that's out.
Lays off 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0 delivery. That's inside. 2-0. The 2-0. Hard hit ball to second. And that's through for a hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey,
Now
one of the
batting,
things that
right
makes it so
fielder,
tough to pitch is you
Mookie.
consistently have to make good pitches. Even on 2-0, you just can't lay one right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to nip a corner right there, but hats off, challenging 2-0 in a fastball count. He came and got some.
First delivery to him on the way. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Head-to-head against Michael Pineda. He has 7 hits in 23 at-bats. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
Ready with the 1-1. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Now batting, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
2 men are gone now in the Boston half of the 6th. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vasquez. Pineda pauses. First pitch on the way. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. Bogarts over at second. Devers at first. 2 out in the inning. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Line drive to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself
Now
a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Too high, and it's 3-0. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Here it is. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a
Now
walk
batting.
is the result.
The
Well, the
center
good
fielder.
news is he has a force at
Jackie
every base. The bad
Bradley
news, a single probably
Jr.
drives in a couple of runs.
Striding in, Jackie Bradley Jr. Head-to-head against Michael Pineda. He's 4 for 14. First offering on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. One and two now as that's in there at the knees.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Ready on 1 and 2. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Buxton coming on. And he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. Red Sox settle for just the 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Twins 6 and the Red Sox 1. Back here on the show. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Marcus Walden is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 64.
Number 2 is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Drive that's going to be caught out there at short. A laser that time, but it'll wind up with nothing to show for it.
Number 74, Ronald Torreyes.
Nope.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 home is a slider looked at and called a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
That's
2
a
balls
ball.
and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike. The count.
Wanted to go after the slider, but he holds off. 3-1. The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2. hard hit ball to second. Can he get up and make the play? Slide and a stop by Pedroia. He is out.
Now back.
Wow, what a great show of range there. This ball looked like it might get through up the middle, but check out the sliding stop, and that's going to take him right into a good throwing position where he's able to get enough on the throw to get him out at first.
Williams Astudillo will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. And he'll lay off a first pitch sinker, missing down and in for a ball. 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. Astudillo stands 5'9" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a second-year big leaguer. Grounded to the right. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning stretch time here in the Sunshine State. Minnesota leads this one 6-1. Number 2 will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
This change for the Twins. Now playing shortstop.
Williams Astudillo will stay in the ball game as he'll likely do the
64.
catching from here out. Tyler Duffy gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Duffy.
Number 23 is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2 is a curveball taken low for a ball. And the knuckle curve that time got him swinging, and that's the first out.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for
The batter,
almost
number
everyone,
15.
the adjustment to hitting
Second
big league
baseman,
pitching is a big one.
Justin.
Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how
Your
to get you
attention,
out,
please.
that's when the learning
hitting for the
process
Red Sox.
really starts.
Number
Brock
12.
Holt will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Now the 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Rosario is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Gorky Hernandez will come on as a pinch hitter.
Number 47, Gorky Hernandez.
Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail 6-1. Brock Holt will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Change for the Red Sox. Now playing second base, number 12, Brock.
Hector Velasquez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Hector Velasquez.
Chris Owings is also into the ballgame as he'll assume duties in left field.
Owings.
Marwin Gonzalez is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th.
Gonzalez.
And a sinker misses here. No, a called strike. I take that back. Yanked fouled off to the right. The 0-2 pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Hit out towards second. To his right, Holt. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Jake Cave will come on now as the pinch hitter.
Minnesota, number 60, Jake Cave.
Nope.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. One out, nobody on. Inside corner, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home misses for the second ball. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch sent on the ground out to second, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage, you think you're getting a heater, he throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario.
That's a ball.
A ball and no strikes. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And there's a base hit on the line. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You'll only see
Now
about
batting,
10 of these pitches a
the right
year.
fielder.
The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
In now, Max Kepler. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Here's the 0-1. Here's a swing, and he loses the bat from his hands as it heads over toward the first base dugout. Looks like everyone's okay, however. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Cave at second. Rosario is over at first with 1 away. Left side, but well foul. The 1-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. In the dirt here. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Another full count pitch on its way. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan.
The next twin up, Jonathan Scope. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. First offering on its way. And he runs it in on him and gets him to swing through it for strike 1.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Ball.
Looked like the sinker there dipped a little below the knees. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. Holt for 1 on to Moreland, and they roll 2 to end the inning. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this. Marwin Gonzalez is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now.
The Twins now playing third base.
Number 71 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Gonzalez now pitching for the Twins. Number 71.
Ari Adrianza is into the game as well as he's the new first baseman. Steve Pearce will try and get his club back into it here as he'll pinch hit to lead off the home half of the 8th. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Hit to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Sam Travis will get a shot here as a pinch hitter.
Number 59. Sam Travis. Lopez.
Hard on the ground toward short. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close. Into the box.
Mookie Betts.
And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Here comes the first pitch.
Hey.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball into honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
The windup and the 0-1. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. Astudillo finds it, but the throw is late, so the inning will continue after the strikeout pitch gets away. And not what he wanted to do there, is now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. Digging in and looking for more, Christian Vasquez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch coming, here it is. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Line hard, but this is a foul ball. The 1-1 is up and away, but called a strike. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now to the plate, Mitch Moreland. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
Here's the first pitch to him. Popped up. Gonzalez has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Steve Pierce will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
For the Red Sox. Now playing shortstop, number 25.
Ryan Brazier enters from the pen to start the 9th inning, as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Number 40 will also enter as he takes over at third base. Number 41 will try to get his club a little 9th inning insurance as he'll grab a bat to pinch hit, leading things off here. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting, number 2.
Zue Lin is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Now playing shortstop, number 5.
Settling in now, number 2. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Throw over to the bag, and he'll be back in standing up. Two and 0. Brazier, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was taken in the 6th round back in the draft of 2007.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy, drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Too high as he misses again here, and it's 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's 1st and 2nd with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Jason Castro will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at 1st and 2nd and nobody out in the inning. And this is off the corner and low, ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a liner. A bare hand for 1. On to first, and how about that double play? Wow.
Coming on as a pinch hitter is a tough spot to be in, but that's the last thing you want to do when your skipper calls on you. Not going to be happy about that.
That'll bring in Williams Astudillo as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
No strike.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on 3rd and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
That'll find its way out of play. Still going to have a good hitter's count. 2-1 now.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. Twins are out in front, 6-1. Number 41 will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center.
Now playing center field, number 41.
Steven Gonsalves, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now. Now in the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The center fielder, Jackie.
First pitch on its way.
Junior.
A ball and no strikes. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. Bradley waits on the 1-0. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
That was a non-competitive pitch right there, and he finds himself behind 2-0 in this situation. He's going to have to locate something down the zone, get himself back in this count.
And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
3-0 pitch is well placed down and away for a strike. And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
The left fielder, Red.
Coming to the plate now, Chris Owings. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Has a look, now the pitch. And a curveball to begin the at-bat, 0-1.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bradley gets his lead at first, nobody out. Changeup, good pitch there, 1-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Here's Brock Holt now, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Throw on to first, and now the Red Sox are down to their final out.
Now batting.
Here's one that you don't see too often, right? Safe at second base, but out at first. Great hustle there from the runner going into second. Really showed off his speed.
Sandy Leon will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Sandy Leon.
Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it. Two out here and a runner at second. And a ball and a strike now to Sandy Leon. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. Last strike now for the Red Sox. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. On to first, and that will seal matters here this afternoon.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
6-1 the final tally today. The Minnesota Twins jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jose Barrios earns the victory on the mound. Eduardo Rodriguez worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the New York Yankees and the Tampa Bay Rays. With that,
And
here's a look
now,
at the Yankees
your
starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Rays.
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion, Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Blake Snell, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. And we are ready for some daytime
Leading
baseball.
off the afternoon for the Yankees, the third baseman, Gio.
Ready to
Urshela.
deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses for ball one.
First pitch, 106.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Very nice afternoon. High skies and 77 degrees at game time. Now the 2-0. The swing and a miss, strike one. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Line drive base hit.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player
The
able
center
to
fielder,
work himself deep into the
Aaron
count. Pitcher on the attack, but chalk one up for the offense on that.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Now the 1-0. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will land untouched. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2 pitch.
Nope.
Misses, ball two.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
Urshela aboard here at first with nobody out. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees,
the better chance they have to make good contact.
And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Next for New York, DJ LeMahieu, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt, and now let's see. Throw over to third here, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. Towards second. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game.
Really good team at bat right there, right? Just put the ball in play. He does just that, gets the ground ball, and brings home the first run of the game from third.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. And the Yanks trying to make this first inning even sweeter here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. Doesn't try and make it about him, and that's what the players love. He's got a pretty consistent strike zone, and he's approachable.
But unfortunately, right at the shortstop for the second out.
The left fielder, Giancarlo
Stanton now. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
What a well-executed pitch right there. Just a little bit off the corner right there. Got a great hitter to go a little bit outside his zone.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. Here's the 1-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Hey. 2-2. The 2-2. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. No offer from Stanton. It's ball 4, so he'll head down to first.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in the game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's 1 for 5. First delivery to him on the way. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
Comes set, the 0-1.
Inside, ball one.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting gloves. Only look over the heart of those 17 inches.
The set and the 1-2. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Here's the 2-2, and this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. Yankees forced to settle for one. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Yankees lead this one 1-0. And with that, a look at the Rays lineup card in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
James Paxton is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Yanks. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Boy, there's lots to like about this lefty, James Paxton. Big arm from the left side. He reminds me a lot of Andy Pettitte. The only thing, he throws about 4 or 5 miles harder than Pettitte. Paxton occasionally 97 to 98 miles an hour. Good, hard overhand curveball. His changeup is getting better the more he uses it. This is one of the game's premier left-handed strikeout pitchers.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And the guy I want to focus on is second baseman DJ LeMahieu. I think what we need to take into consideration is his ability to play that position at 6'4", 6'5", with soft hands and the ability to turn a double play. We already know he's an offensive force.
First pitch on its way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Now the 1-0 is in off the plate. Paxton, also known as Big Maple due to his Canadian roots. He was a 4th-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle rounds, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
2-1 to the Rays leadoff batter.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
Fouled away. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a field thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
Into the box now, Tommy Pham. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Heading out towards shallow right. Judge is on the move. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Now a move over to first in the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out. And another snap throw to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in there. Standing in now, Austin Meadows. Pitches high, the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Looks like they're trying to be aggressive on the base pass in order to get that run back they gave up at the top of the first. I like that, especially early in the game, so we'll see if they can drive him in now.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Outside, 3-0 now.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 3-1. This is line to left. And that will fall in front of Stanton. It's a base hit. And the runner from second is in to score.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Avisail.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Avisail Garcia. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. First offering on its way. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
A 1 pitch on its way. Don't know what he's waiting for there. It's 0-2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. 1 run is not going to kill you.
Here it comes, 0-2.
That's a ball.
And it's 1-2.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number
Stepping
35.
into the box, number 35. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him.
Outside,
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. Two balls and a strike to the Rays first baseman. This is hit high and deep out to left. Back goes Stanton, and it's gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and it's given the Rays a 3-1 lead.
6.
Standing in,
The
Kevin
center fielder,
Kiermaier.
Kevin.
As he will take strike one on the fastball
Kiermaier.
here. No balls and a strike. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The windup and the 0-1. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
Ball.
Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. 3 runs already home here. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Still even at 2-2. Now another 2-2. Line drive to center field. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. Leading off the inning, Edwin Encarnacion, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Edwin Encarnacion.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Gary Sanchez, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. And that misses. 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Into the corner and slicing foul. 1 out, nobody on. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Didi Gregorius.
Here's Didi Gregorius. Previous history with Blake Snell. Just a 2 for 14 line, so advantage pitcher here. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
And this one's down off the shoe tops. 1-0.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The 1-2. is taken for ball 2.
And that's the pitch they wanted him to punch out on. A slider down around the knees. That's a good job of holding off on that swing.
The 2-2 gets him looking up around the letters. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The third baseman, Yandy Diaz.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The windup and the 0-1. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Another 2-2 offering, and good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Count remains full. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Travis.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Travis d'Arnaud. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. Too low, 1-0.
No strike.
Line drive to center field. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep
Batting
lineup?
ninth.
I mean, even the 8,
That's
9
your
ball
stop.
hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these
Robert
days you're not
said.
seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Into the box, Daniel Robertson, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Robertson is certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, he's a premium defender. It doesn't matter. Anything that's in his vicinity, right or left of him, 5 steps either way, is getting vacuumed up. So they trust this guy's glove in a premium spot no matter where he's playing.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
Ball 3.
Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Now the 3-2 pitch. Encarnacion is over to take a look. Another payoff pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away. And that'll bring in utility man extraordinaire Eric Sogard. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Counts 1-0.
And that misses, ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
No strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Darno on second. Robertson at first, 1 gone. To 2-2 now. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here. So whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. First and second now, 1 man out. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Once again, a 3-2. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. I might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box now, Tommy Pham, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Hit down the line at first, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Paxton comes set, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. And he's able to stay alive here as the foul's tipped right off the catcher's grill, and that'll ring in the ears a bit.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
And a swing and a miss here. So it took him 31 pitches, but the side is finally retired. Rays strand a pair, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Into the box now, Gio Urshela. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How do they get to him here? He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway. Sit. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kiermaier's got a read on it, Makes the play, one away.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Third inning here. 3-1 our score. Ooh, back-to-back tough pitches, and he's down 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Darno gathers it, and he makes the throw to first. Hicks is retired, 2 down now.
Now batting.
Digging in for his second at bat, DJ LeMahieu. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch, and he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
He dropped that curveball in for a strike right there. But don't kid yourself, that's a dangerous pitch. He needs to start thinking about maybe working that back door, or that could get some serious damage done to it.
Pham is camped under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. Next will be the designated hitter, Austin Meadows, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Hitter, Austin Meadows.
First pitch on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Meadows can be considered a bit of a one-dimensional hitter, I guess, in terms of making contact. He tends to see the ball out of right-handed pitchers' hands well, but doesn't seem to pick up the left-handers at the same level. 1-1 the count. The 1-1. That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a solo home run for Austin Meadows, and Tampa Bay has taken a 4-1 lead.
Well, in just a little more than 2 innings of work, he's given up 2 homers. Could be just one of those games for him. We'll see how much rope they give him. It's definitely getting shorter at the moment.
Now batting, right fielder.
So here is Avisail Garcia. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Hicks going back to the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
As we take a look at the replay here, you can see that it was a hanging changeup. Nice job of staying back on it, and he's able to tattoo it for a double. And you know, if that pitch would have supplied more velocity, it might have been out of here. He hit it right on the screws.
Stepping in now, number 35, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike one. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Clearly staying away from him in this at bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
The 1-1 home. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Now the 2-1.
Foul ball.
Garcia, the runner at third with no outs. Line hard to the left side, but this will be a foul ball.
Think he was sitting on that pitch right there? He absolutely smoked that ball. You could tell the grimace on his face that he wanted to keep that one fair.
Full count.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Three-two pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hicks is there. Let's see if they try it. And he might have thought about it at third, but with one away, decides not to risk it.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
So a runner at third here with one gone, and that means Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. He's set. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
0-1's the
That's
count.
what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
1 ball.
And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
A man at third with one away. And a swing and a miss and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling
Third
out of the
baseman,
zone
number 2.
trying to get him to chase. That
Yandy
wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
In now, Yandy Diaz, as the first
1-0.
pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-0 home. This ball will be chopped foul. The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees.
And here he is in the third inning. Trouble again. He's just not able to find that comfort zone out there.
The 2-1. Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, some might say a walk there is
Now
okay
batting,
because you've got
the
first
catcher,
base open, but
Travis.
he's been struggling out there. And if you're going to work
Go.
around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
So it's first and third with 2 away. And up next, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Looking to minimize the damage here. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Comes set, and the 0-1.
I got 1 ball,
Ball
1 strike.
1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Swing and a liner. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Now batting, the shortstop, Daniel Robertson.
So stepping in, Daniel Robertson, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home so far this inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Inside ball.
Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Boy, a lot of break to that thing, and it's 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run, no errors, and 2 left. 3 innings complete. The Rays are in front, 5-1. Charlie Morton will come on and get some work as he makes his second appearance so far this spring.
Number 50, Charlie Morton.
Digging in, Aaron Judge comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Judge, who fittingly gets the nickname All Rise, he was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder. And they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Behind 0-2 now. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Standing in now, Giancarlo Stanton. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The windup and the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Again, a 1-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 5-1 our score as we play the fourth here. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
In now is the Yankees DH, Torres. In prior outings against Charlie Morton, batting at an even .400. And he takes ball one. Morton, a veteran at 35 years of age. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Now batting, Edwin Encarnacion, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
And a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
That ball went out.
Wow, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff, this might be the time to start mixing in your off-speed stuff.
And he fouls this one off.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And a swing and a miss. Does that look like self-defense there? It's 2-2.
Two things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Here now the 2-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Torres leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. One left for the Yankees. They're down 5-1. Luis Severino, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 40, Luis Severino.
Here's Eric Sogard, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1.
That's ball.
2-0.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
2-1 after the foul ball there. The 2-1 home. is taken.
I got
Ball
3
3.
3 balls, 1
Well,
strike.
ball 3 there. Hey, and the Rays right now, they would love to take a leadoff walk to start this inning.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. And that's in there on the hands. 3-2 now.
3-2.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some
The
great
left fielder,
patience and
number
discipline,
29.
making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Into the box, Tommy Pham, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Set to deliver the 0-1. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Severino is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Relay to Encarnacion, and they turn the double play.
Now
So bases are empty here with 2
hitter.
gone, and Austin Meadows will be the next to bat.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat, he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it.
And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Hey, that's a nice job by the batter right there. Left-handed
Now
batter
batting.
going down the
The
third
right
base
fielder.
line. You don't see that happen
Right.
too often. A lot of things have to go
Garcia.
right. And with the third baseman playing off the line, woof, that's a nice job of hitting right there.
Stepping in now, Avisail Garcia, as he will take a fastball in there at the
0-1.
knees for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Fouled off. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 1 left for Tampa. They're up 5-1.
Your
Number
attention,
49
please.
is on, and he'll
Now
take
pitching
over on the
for the
mound
Rays.
in relief.
Number 49.
Digging in, Gary
Leading off
Sanchez.
for the Yankees.
He'll look to bounce back
catcher,
after striking out his
Gary
last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. To 2-2 now. Fastball well outside.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
3-2 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, he's a youngster. You can see he's a little nervous out there. Some people call it butterflies, but to him it probably feels like pterodactyls are flying around in his gut. Going to be interesting to see if he can settle down here.
Ready for another chance? Didi Gregorius 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
0-1 count and the pitch. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And costly as the runner will move into scoring position now.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
The 1-2 is a fastball that misses. Sanchez stands at second with no outs. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. 1 out.
Now batting.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just one hit for these guys this afternoon. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Gio Urshela. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. From the stretch. Now the fastball is swung on and missed. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2.
In today's game, it's seeing so many guys strike out and not worry about it. I'd love to see a little 2-strike approach right here. Maybe shorten up a little bit and try and force feed something the other way.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box now, Aaron Hicks, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Now that ball's hit well deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole, and he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. The Yanks leave 1. They're down here 5-1. Chance Adams will come out now and make his first appearance of the spring.
The New York Yankees, number 72.
Digging in once again, number 35. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Baseman, number 35.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's taken for strike 1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Kevin Kiermaier is on deck. Now the payoff pitch home. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Swinging a ball lined down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. The next 3-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
In now, Kevin Kiermaier. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And that one misses upstairs. 2-0. And it looks like the Yankees will have a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 called. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So coming to the plate, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Hicks will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Trevor Richards takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 34, Trevor Richards.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Leading off for the Yankees.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Line toward the gap in left center, but this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Now batting.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Three and 0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Lined into right, a base hit. The throw into second. And he had 2 on his mind, and that's what he'll get as he's in at second base with a 1-out double.
Now batting, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Now at the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. He went down on strikes last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
2-0 to the Yankees left fielder. Judge, the runner at second with 1 away. Line to the right side. Garcia is there. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Gleyber.
2 away now in the Yankees 6th, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. He's set, and the pitch. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. We're in the 6th inning now, a 5-1 ball game. Line toward the alley in left center, and this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given a chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Edwin Encarnacion now.
Ball 1.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. No hits to this point. Here it comes, 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. 2-1. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Well, the tying run looms on deck, so keeping this guy off the base is essential. In danger of walking him right here, though.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Two runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. Another full count pitch on its way. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The payoff pitch one more time. Fouled away. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
The batter, the catcher, Gary.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike 1.
Sent on the ground out to second. Sogard is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. The Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. Through 5.5. It's the Rays 5 and the Yankees 2. Jay Happ enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Yankees, number 34, Jay Happ.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
For the Rays, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Here it comes. And he fouls this one off. One and one. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Travis d'Arnaud with an even 2-2 count now. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop, Daniel.
Up next for the Rays, Daniel Robertson. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Skied into straightaway right. Judge is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
So Tampa's batting order turns over and set to go. Eric Sogard 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Stanton is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. They're still out in front 5-2. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. We're in the 7th with the Rays out in front, and let's get you caught up with our game summary for the first 6 innings. Anthony Banda is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
For the Rays, number 53, Anthony Banda.
Now at the plate, Didi Gregorius. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
First offering on its way.
Hey.
A high fastball is in there.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Grounder down the line at third. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Managers these days like to think of that
Now
9-hole
batting,
hitter
third
as the
baseman,
second leadoff man,
Theo
and he plays the role pretty
Urshela.
well right here. Gets the leadoff double, and now he gives the real leadoff man a chance to bring him home.
First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. Fastball well outside. Gregorius leads off second with nobody out. This pitch is popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Diaz is under it, no problem, one away.
The batter,
Miguel
your attention,
Andujar
please.
will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 41, Miguel Andujar.
Too high, 1-0. And he's got to get on base any way he can with that possible tying run behind him in the on-deck circle. The 1-0. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Kiermaier's got a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Your
Luke
attention,
Voigt
please.
will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench
Number
as he'll hit
45.
with a runner at second and 2 away.
Voigt.
Nope, that's
Well
down.
below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. The 1-0 home. Here's a swing and a ground ball, but a foul ball, 1-1.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Outside, 2-1.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
The 2-1. A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And that'll plate the runner from second and make it a bit more interesting at 5-3 now.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Diego Castillo takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits
number
next.
63.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Jacoby Ellsbury will look for some two-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first. Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here's the 0-2. Grounded fouled off to the left, so they'll do it again. 2 out with the man at first. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A run on 2 hits for the Yankees. 7th inning stretch time here in the Sunshine State. It's the Rays 5 and the Yankees 3. Mike Tauchman is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now.
Now playing third base, number 39.
Jacoby Ellsbury will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
In right field, number 22, Jacoby Ellsbury.
Chad Green gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Green.
Number 90 is also into the ballgame now as he takes over at second. Brett Gardner will also come in now as he takes over out in center.
Gardner.
Matt Duffy is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Duffy.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. In his career against this pitcher, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Another 0-2 home. Slider laid off for a ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Tyler Wade has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Now playing third base,
Willie Adames will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Ball one.
Oh, that's out.
Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour. A ball and a strike. Ground ball, foul down the left side. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Up next for Tampa Bay,
Brendan Lowe will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with two out and the base is empty. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 1-0 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Too high, and it's 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Down the left field line and deep. And they can't run it down.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. Solo shot to right center, and it's now 6-3. So that was the third home run for these guys today.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Roll, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well, because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Right side, fair ball down the line. Well, after being late on a fastball there, it looked like they did him a favor.
Up next for
yeah,
Tampa
Matt,
Bay,
that's surprising right
the
there. I don't
fielder,
understand that pitch
Kevin
sequence. He blew the fastball right by him, sped up his bat with the off-speed, and got hurt.
Joey Wendell will come on as a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for the Rays, number 18, Joey Wendell.
Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, but this will land untouched. A 1 pitch on its way. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Fouled off. Choi is off of first with 2 away. Line to the right side, but foul.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Nope,
that misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Rays tack on one more thanks to the solo home run. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's the Rays 6 and the Yankees 3. Brendan Lowe will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Now playing right field, number 8.
Ji-Man Choi will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base. Joey Wendell will stay in the ball game as he takes over in center.
Wendell.
Guillermo Heredia is also into the ball game as he'll assume duties in left field. Cameron Maybin is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th.
Maybin.
Hard hit ball to second. Sogard has it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Clint Frazier will come on now as the pinch hitter.
77. Clint Frazier.
Ball 1.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Hard hit to first. Choi takes it in, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. At the plate, Edwin Encarnacion, 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Not close. It's 2-0.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Here's a swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 3, not close with the sinker that time. Gary Sanchez would be next. Called strike, and that'll run it full.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
The 3-2 pitch. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. As he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
0-2.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
1-2 to the Yankees catcher. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Cameron Maben will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Change for the Yankees. Now playing left field.
Tommy Kahnle is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Now pitching for New York. Number 48, Tommy Kahnle.
Standing in, Yandy Diaz. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught.
Yandy Diaz.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just missed above the zone. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Hero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1 to count. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. The 2-2 fouled away. Another try at 2-2. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
Now batting, the catcher, Travis.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. From the belt, kicks and deals.
No, that's down.
And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Now the 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Hey.
2 balls and a strike. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 2-2 is looked at for ball 3. Daniel Robertson will be next. Diaz on at first, nobody out. This is flared out towards second. And the throw to first is in time, one gone.
Now batting, shortstop.
Into the box now, Daniel Robertson. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Ellsbury is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Jesus Aguilar will get a shot here as a pinch hitter.
Number 21, Jesus Aguilar.
And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk.
Now batting.
That'll bring in Guillermo Heredia now. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
1-0.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
And he takes a cold strike 1. The 1-2. And he popped him up. Gregorius into shallow center. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this. Jose Alvarado comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Jose.
Number 43 will come on defensively now as he takes over at second.
Now playing second base, number 43.
Stepping up to the plate, Didi Gregorius. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And now this is foul tipped at the plate, and that appeared to catch a lot of the home plate umpire in the process. Hope he's all right down there.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
The 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
The 2-2 one more time. Look out over near the on-deck circle as he whistles this one fouled off to the left. Ready with another 2-2. And a swing and a miss at the curveball. A great pitch call there, and that's the first out here in the 9th.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
He's set. Here it comes. In there for strike 1. Wade. A California-born ball player manning the hot corner down at third in today's game, although he's primarily considered a second baseman.
You know, this is an interesting one. I'd be interested in two things here. A, is he still using the glove that he uses at second base? And B, does he have enough arm strength to go over to third base? Because until you go backhand on that left side of the infield and turn and burn and throw to first, you have no idea the difference in arm strength that it takes to man that position as opposed to second.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first two men he faces out of the bullpen.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Here's Brett Gardner now, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Popped him up. Choi moving to his left, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
6-3 the final score today. Tampa Bay posted a 3-run first to propel them to the win. Blake Snell takes home the win. James Paxton worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.